You know, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know Parla died. Must have been a recent development. 'Cause he was level 30 something. I've been working all day. I pretty much just finished. Yeah, I'm not sure how Parla died. If I had to guess, it must have been like some immobilize. Tendon rip. Tendon rip, huh? Crocodiles? Maybe STV? Faru? The rare mob Croc and Blood Scalp Warrior? Oh, no, no. I have to let these reset. Waiting for the stream all day? Yeah, man, I've been working all day. It's the NA life here. There we go. No, we're not doing the princess kill. The thing is, it's just so risky. It's so risky at level, whatever, 32. Because you have to kill level 44 mobs, and it's theoretically possible. Okay, it is. Theoretically. If I get a ZG buff, I could kite them out forever. I could. Now, I don't think it's worth the risk tolerance. Is like my risk tolerance doesn't meet that, I think. And you get it, yeah, exactly. So it's like a low impact upgrade that's super risky to get. So that's why I don't think I will go for it. Why I will not go for it, actually. Protect Kinelroy. I think I might have to come back for this one. Sorry about that one. I'll escort you through later. Theories on how tactics soloed the Arathi elementals. Probably with fishing pole and then throwing. Probably used like target dummies and harvest reapers and shit. Yeah, I did see actually. Pretty cool. I could never do it though. Just like when I was watching him play, I was like, man, this is just... Like, it's a respectable accomplishment, but dude, I don't think I would have the patience to just like let my pet kill things to 60. It's like mental torture. He did kill turtles, yeah. What's the significance of killing turtles? I didn't understand that. Do people still do TBC raids? I don't think people play TBC, but maybe on Wrath. Oh, I see. Okay, guys, let's think about this. If we go to database NPCs here, all right, what are we killing between level 33 and 34? Right, so these are orange mobs. What do we grind that will give us the best rate or the easiest time? Because that's what we're doing today. We are spending the day farming, hopefully finding some gear, find hopefully a lot of silk, a lot of mage weave. So actually let me add this category. Additional filter would be type. I guess I could filter it here and say type would be humanoid. So that should be better. We really don't have that many humanoids here if we sort by level. And level is greater than 9. I guess it's not gonna get rid of these, whatever. Alright, so venture co-miners. It's a little scuffed. Blood scalps. At some point we have to do that quest. Syndicate wizard. Oh yeah, let's go check this out. I'm curious. What has happened? I wonder if the courier respawned and they're going back to them. That's funny. Yeah, I fished a lot. That's my specialty. I wonder if we do like popularity 15, if it'll get rid of like random shit. Looks like it does. Bagram Scouts. We could do this. Yo, good evening, Bernie. What is the job? I'm an IT person. And I handle reporting for the company as well. Like business analytics. It's interesting. I wonder why these are specifically such high drop chances. Maybe it's just the way that they've rolled. What do you guys think the number would be? Is it like a blanket? Oh, Syndicate Conjurer. Yeah, no, I was more considering the question like, what is the drop rate of a green item? And if you look at it, it looks like maybe it's 0.05%. Maybe a tiny bit lower than 0.05%. And if there's all these greens that could drop, maybe it's lower, maybe it's like 0.03 or something. That seems like the average here. I wonder why these mobs only drop one blue. Maybe it's literally just that it hasn't dropped for somebody. The amount of people that have killed this mob with the Wowhead add-on or whatever. Alright, let's check out some Yetis. This has a larger table. I'm curious if that actually has significance. Alright, let's go. Actually, I can't go to ChatGPT because I use my personal account for it. Someone else can do it. Actually, let me see. ChatGPT. Oh, it is fine, actually. uh, I would like to inquire. Oh my god. World of Warcraft item drop rates. Let's just see what this is. Okay, they can help us. Okay. I would like to farm green quality. What is that called? Common? Uncommon quality items with a level requirement of 30 in Classic World of Warcraft. I am playing an Alliance Mage and would prefer to kill mobs below level 35 and of the type humanoid. Do you have any any enemy NPC suggestions? Nope, that is not right. Nope. Okay, I think we gotta refine this. It's telling us to kill Defies, Pillagers, and Murlocs, and Dark Iron Dwarves. Hmm. Okay. Actually... Okay, can I just be like... Could you only include NPCs? Could you more specific about NPC? Your character's luck stat. Yeah. Dude. Magic find equipment or buffs. Yeah, I don't know. This is a little iffy so far. Okay, could you be more specific about NPCs? I would and only include NPCs that are within the level range of 30 to 35 question mark. Sure. Okay. Syndicate footpad. Okay. Cresting Exiles. That's not a Murloc. This is wrong, but that's okay. Scarlet Scourge. Dark Iron Taskmaster. That's a little high. It's Searing Gorge. Blackrock Shadowcaster is not a null. I think that you may have confused some of these NPCs with others. Their description is wrong. No, it can't. What? Defias footpad. I think that okay. Could you make sure these enemies are of the level 30 and below level 35? Which is below. Okay. That's good. But I would all like to exclude mobs. I'm sorry that I'm asking bad questions. It's not my forte. Hold on. Well, I'm sorry for asking confusing questions. Let's try to exclude mobs that are below level 30 and also include, comma, but also exclude mobs above level 35. Okay, Scarlet Zealot, 28 to 32. Shadowforge Surveyor. I'm not going to Searing Gorge. I don't... There's a small chance of a higher level version that may spawn in their place, which can drop the Sentry Cloak. Oh my god. Syndicate Highwayman, Merc Shallow Snapclaw. These Murlocs can be found in wetlands. Oh no. Okay, it looks like this is our best bet. Syndicate Highwaymen. Along the roads between Strawnbroad and South Shore. They have a chance to drop the Blackened Defias armor set. I don't think that's true. I'm not going to Searing Gorge either. Why are you guys trying to get me killed? Yeah, just flight path DC to Searing Gorge. Oh yeah, just log out skip to Searing Gorge. It's safe. Just do it. Okay. So we're gonna look up Syndicate Highwayman. That's fine. I'm not gonna kill these mobs. I think these are cringe. Do characters in World of Warcraft have... Wait, hold on. I actually have a really good, important question. I'm not gonna tell... No, I don't want to make ChatGPT think I'm a rude person. Okay, I'm gonna ask it. This is like we're trying to delve deep into the code. This is seen the mainframe. ChatGPT is literally latched on to the mainframe of World of Warcraft, and I can ask this question. Do raids drop items based on who enters first? This is a common superstition. How do I spell that word? Okay. Amongst many players that play the game, they call this seeding. What is belief? What do you ask? What are you saying belief for? Oh, it's okay. I'll say belief. Oh! It's a myth! I'm biasing the AI? Why would the AI be biased? Do you have a source for this information that seeding is not real? The belief in seeding is likely the result of superstition? I literally said that word, Bernie. I can't believe this. Okay, okay. Amazing. ChatGPT is in. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, okay. What about do you know about the Hardcore All-Stars League in league event in World of Warcraft Classic that is currently going on? Whoa! ChatGPT knows. The HAL event has become quite popular in the World of Warcraft community, with many players participating and watching the progress of the competitors on streaming platforms such as Twitch. It's a community. Oh my. Race to level 60 on new characters while following a set. That's not correct, but should I tell it that's actually it's a dungeon? Should I explain Hardcore All Stars? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I Hardcore All Stars League. It's But the thing is, this is literally this is Hardcore All Stars League is what we are doing. It's just calling it HAL instead of HCAS. You haven't seen it called League before? Yeah. I mean, this is pretty correct. Do you know who... Okay. If you could predict who would be most likely to win the event, who would it be? Okay. It says, who are the favorites? What is it? Competitors? Yeah, I'm bad at spelling. Give her the leaderboard? ChatGPT's a her? Monka. Should I give okay. That's okay. I didn't read the response. Actually have some input on the Hardcore All-Stars event. It's not a race to level 60, but 5 individual events. Oh god, how am I gonna explain this to an AI, dude? 5 separate races, 5 dungeon speedrun races. 5 distinct. I'll say that. Thank you for letting me know. As an AI language model, I rely on information provided me, and sometimes it may not be entirely up to date or accurate. I apologize for any confusion. It's good to know that the Hardcore All-Stars event in World of Warcraft Classic is not a race to level 60, but instead involves 5... I'm not dead, right? 5... Wait. Okay, there's nothing here. Distinct dungeon circuits where points are accumulated to determine the winner. Okay, wait, okay, hold on. Now that you know this event is a dungeon... involves clearing dungeons, would you say that... Oh, which profession is more powerful or impactful? Is better, we'll say that. Engineering or alchemy? Depends on the player's personal preference. Press it to answer. Choose one. Yeah, it's not very good at picking sides. I think you're correct. Okay. Do you know the Hardcore All-Stars event has a leaderboard? It does know. It knows about the leaderboard. Do you know who's on the first place on the leaderboard? Oh, you don't know. Okay. No, I'm not going to ask it who D's is. Okay, we got to get back to the game here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I got off track there for a second. What would be the best 5-person team comp for a hardcore all-stars? Oh shit, wait. Including the specific dungeon circuits, it's evolving. Paladin or druid healer? Wait a second. Is it gonna say hunter? ChatGPT literally just named my comp. Yo, ChatGPT literally just... What? Warrior, paladin, rogue, mage, hunter? Wait a second. They're saying that alliances, Chat GPT, the AI, literally Gigabrain AI is saying Alliance is better than Horde. Priest Healer? Kexak hasn't played yet. Okay. Okay, hold on. In Hardcore All-Stars, you have the ability to roster 6 players. I think, what would the best 6th player or substitute be? 6th class. A few options. Priest Healer. What? Number 1, Priest Healer. Oh my god. Thanks for your response. Could you name the best composition, 6 class composition for Hardcore All-Stars? The best. Warrior Tank. Paladin Healer. Mage. Rogue. Hunter. Warlock. Paladin Healer provides single target threat generation and soak up, or is essential for most dungeon groups. Paladin strong AoE heal. AoE damage such as Blizzard and Fireball, as well as crowd control spells like Polymorph. Sure, okay. Provides single target damage and backstab. Wow, they think we should play with daggers. And then Sap, Hunter, strong range damage, and support. Tell it to talk like it's Gibbles. Okay. I think you might be confusing Paladin in Classic with Paladins in other versions of the game. In Classic World of Warcraft, Paladins are known only have access to single target healing abilities. They are not capable of doing any AoE healing abilities. You're right. I apologize for the confusion. Therefore, in a 6-person team composition for the Hardcore All-Stars, a Priest may be a better choice instead of a Paladin. Priests have strong single-target healing abilities and also can provide crowd control and supports. Interesting. So Paladin was a little iffy on that response. Interesting. Thanks. Are there any other questions we have for ChatGPT? Stick to its guns. Actually, no. Paladin does have the best AoE healing in Classic WoW. You're wrong. At level 32.5. Okay, wait. Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars starts at level 32.25. What specialization should a mage... What specialization should a mage be for optimal dungeon speed running? A frost mage. Are you serious? Are you, Frost mages have access to the strong crowd control abilities like Frost Nova and improved slowing effects, which can also help control mobs in dungeons and make it easier to manage large groups of enemies. In addition, Frost mages have high burst damage. Okay, Shatter, which could be useful for quickly taking down quick single targets. I would never do that. Do you think Frost mages are better than other specializations? Frost is better than other specializations for a mage in a dungeon where the mobs have low health hit points. Oh! Fire? Yeah, no, it actually, it is, it knows you get a new rank of flame strike at 32. That's what I'm saying. Interesting. Okay. So ChatGPT hates arcane mages. The arcane dream. It's been fed with wowhead info. I think so. Don't die. Tell it the dungeons of the circuit. The dungeons in Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars are the following. Nomer, RFK, I'm just doing RFK, SMGY, and SM Library. What would the most optimal dungeon routing be to arrive at all, or to travel between all the dungeons be? Start at Ironforge. Take the dream. Okay, a little iffy there, but they're saying take the deep run tram to Nomer, exit Nomer, travel to RFK in the Barrens, Hearth to Ironforge, take the tram to Stormwind, travel to SMGY. I think that's wrong. I don't know, I don't know why. I think that the travel time in your route would be higher than 1. Start at RFK in the Barrens. 2. Hearth to Ironforge. 3. Go to Gnomer Agon. 4. Hearth to Ironforge. 5. Travel to Scarlet Monastery. What do you think? You're right. Starting at RFK. Oh no. When ChatGPT is like generating a response that it didn't know previously and it goes super slowly, it actually like creeps me out. It actually like it's like unnerving when it's like and it sits there and it's just thinking and it's like blink, blink, blink. You're right. Starting at RFK in the Barrens. It's like thank you for bringing that to my attention. It could be watching me right now. Be polite. I am being really polite. I made it smarter. I'm literally contributing to the downfall of humans right now. If you jump off in the middle of the tram, you can get to Nomer, just discovered by ChatGPT. Just repeats what you said. Yeah, but it also said this, it acknowledged that it was wrong. Starting at RFK and then Hearthstone would save some time compared to my route. Additionally, going from Nomer to SM would also save some travel time. So it's now most optimal route is the one that I... It might have given you a different route if you asked. Oh, true. We'll make a test. Actually, I think your original route was good. Was better. No. 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 Why did you... No. I killed it. You bet he doesn't know or hits 50? Okay. Well, I'm a bit confused. Could you compare the two routes and see which is faster? Starting at RFK, the one I suggested and the one you suggested. Oh, after further analysis, I've revised my original route and believe that the following route would be the fastest. Start at SFK in the Barrens, Hearth to Ironforge, go to Scarlet Monastery, Hearth to Gadget Sand, go to Nomer? Huh? Wait. Wait. You are Horde now. It knows the tech. Okay, wait a second. Start at RFK in the Barrens. Hearth to Ironforge, go to Scarlet Monastery. Hearth to Gadget Sand, go to Nomer. How do you get from Gadget Sand to Nomer? We'll just ask. Maybe there's some secret technology here. Take the flight path from Gadgetan to Thalinar. From Thalinar, travel northeast to Feathermoon Stronghold. Once you reach the stronghold, continue north towards the dock. Take the boat from the dock to Menethil Harbor. From Menethil Harbor, head north to Ironforge. Once you reach Ironforge, take the Deep Run tram to Nomer. Someone confused ChatGPT. I swear someone came in here and said, just absolutely just provided the wrong information. What do you... Feralis to Menethil. I have a few thoughts on that response. That's good. Okay. Okay. My game sounds. Satili. Wait, is that Zeroji? HCAS. Okay. I have a few thoughts on that response. First of all, Thalanar. Oh no. Feathermoon Stronghold does not have a boat that goes to Menethil Harbor. Theramore in Dustwallow Marsh. Both Theramore and Dustwallow Marsh and Aberdeen in Darkshore connect, have boats that travel to Menethil Harbor. It does in Cataclysm. Wait, let's actually... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. There's no way. Can you take the boat from Thalanar? Oh wait, no, from Feathermoon to Menethil in Vanilla WoW? Okay. Oh. Could you explain how to get from Gadgetzan to Nomer in Vanilla WoW? Certainly. What? Wait, what? Wait, ChatGPT? Make your way to the Mirage Wasteway in the Shimmering Flats, which is located northwest of Gadgetzan. Holy, wait a second. I actually have a character that I can do this on. Make your way to Mirage Raceway in the Shimmering Flats, which is located northwest of Gadgetzan. Look for the goblin named Zamek near the racetrack who will offer to sell you a ticket to Nomergon for the price of 9 gold. Purchase the ticket and take the teleporter he provides, which will transport you directly to Nomer. Note that the teleporter from Mirage Raceway to Nomer is a one-way only, so you won't be able to return to Mirage Raceway. You'll need to find alternate means to travel back to Gadgetzan or wherever else you're headed next. We have a character in Dustwallow Marsh. What is his name? Zamek. We're going there as soon as we can. En route. In Booty Bay. Maybe it's confused. ChatGPT would never be confused. Wait, okay. What is your source on this information? How did you come across this information? For Horde only? Yeah, in Booty Bay. But this is in Shimmering Flats. You actually remember this, but it's Horde only? See, I don't think that's true. I don't think that there's any interaction for Horde. They just literally go to Booty Bay and they can get it. We're making this swim. Yeah, this was a speedrun practice character. But, this is a scuffed run, so I don't care about it. I think in a real run, I can get to 40 in 32 hours or less. The information I provided about traveling from Gadgetzan to Nomergon is based on this training and knowledge I have acquired. And third-party sources. Okay. And you're certain that in vanilla WoW you can ask Zemek in Shimmering Flats to teleport you to Nomer? Wait a second. Did you... Literally debated by the AI. I apologize for the confusion in my previous message. It appears there is no NPC named Zemek in Shimmering Flats who can teleport players to Nomer in vanilla WoW. My previous response was based on incorrect information. To get to Nomer from Gadgetzan in vanilla WoW, the player would need to travel by foot or mount to Thalanar in Feralis. From Thalanar, they could take a flight path to Aberdeen. Okay, hold on a second. Nomergon, to get to Nomergon from Gadgetzan in vanilla WoW, the player would need to travel by foot or mount to Thalanar. From Thalanar, the player would need to take the flight path to Aberdeen. Once in Aberdeen, the player would travel by foot or mount to Menethil Harbor. From Menethil Harbor, the player would take the boat to Theramore. Finally, from Theramore, the player would travel by foot or mount to the entrance of Nomer, which is located in the western part of Dunmorrow. Could you tell me the fastest way to get from... Okay, wait. Knowing that Zemek in Shimmering Flats does not teleport you to Nomer, would you change your proposed route in any way for Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars? Yes, since Samak and Shimmering Flats cannot teleport you to Nomergon in Vanilla WoW. And it tells me my original route. Okay. Someone gave it that information. Do you know that? I swear someone in this chat was saying, they literally saw me on ChatGPT and they said, did you know there's an NPC in Shimmering Flats that could teleport you to Nomer for 9 gold? Someone said that in chat to ChatGPT, I swear. Yeah, it was me. I did it. No, it was me. Well, I guess I'm owned. No, it was me. I did it. Okay. What other questions could we possibly ask this here? ChatGPT does Circuit 2 World of Warcraft. Cool. Oh. Do you think does Horde have an advantage over Alliance in Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars? Since Horde have access to Nomergon. Did it spell Nomer wrong? Or did I just via from a teleporter in Booty Bay? Does that give them a slight edge in travel time between the 4 dungeons listed? Oh, Horde players have a slight advantage in terms of travel between the 4 dungeons listed in Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars because they have easier access to Nomergon through the teleport in Booty Bay. However, it is important to note that the difference in travel time is relatively small and may not make a significant impact on the overall dungeon completion times for a skilled and coordinated team. Other factors such as class composition, player skill, and coordination, said that, I guess it's fine, will play a larger role in determining success in the event. That's right, Horde advantage. Are shamans better than paladins in Circuit 2? If you could pick the best class between, only pick one, would it be shaman or paladin? Oh no, ChatGPT's mad at me now. Oh, Madge, Madge, chat. We are Madge at ChatGPT. Wind Fury. What about Wind Fury? Calamity need defeat it more data point. However, paladins do have their own strengths. Corrupting ChatGPT. Yeah, Bob has literally been saying like Shaman is the best class in classic World of Warcraft Circuit 2 All-Stars. Hardcore Wind Fury Totem is the best DPS ability in the game. It does 5,000 DPS. Do have their own strengths. Is there a strategy that would make Paladin better than Shaman for speedrunning in Circuit 2? Retribution Paladins. I don't think it knows a strategy. Anti-undead specialization. True, the exorcism's forbidden spec in Paladin SMGY. With the right gear and talents, a Retribution Paladin can be a valuable asset in dungeon speedrun running group. I have a good question. Horde? Okay, we'll ask this one first. Which dungeon is the most dangerous for players in Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars? Uh-oh. Scarlet Monastery Library can be considered the most dangerous dungeon for players due to the several reasons. The mobs in the dungeon hit hard, have a lot of health. Some of them can cast spells. Or even stun players. There's a stun in SMGY? Or SM Library? Has a few tricky pulls, and the final boss fight can be challenging, especially if the group is not properly prepared. Therefore, it's crucial to have a well-coordinated group and a solid strategy to tackle SM Library efficiently without any casualties. True, Gorg. Monks, maybe. Okay. What are the most dangerous mobs in SM Library? And what spells do they cast to make them? And what important spells do they use? Scarlet Spellbinder, Scarlet Magus, and Scarlet Centurion. Scarlet Spellbinders are ranged casters that cast silence and interrupt players, making it difficult for them to cast spells. They also have a knockback ability that can disrupt the group's positioning. Okay. Scarlet Magus are melee fighters. They can cast a variety of damaging spells, including Holy Smite and Shadow Bolt, which can deal significant damage to players. Okay, so we need Holy Protection Potions. They can also stun and silence. Centurions are heavily armored melee fighters that can deal a lot of damage to tanks. They also have a shield that can absorb a significant amount of damage and a stun ability that can interrupt players. Okay. That is really good to know. Could you also list the dangerous mobs in the other dungeons of Circuit 2? Sure. No Moragan. Oh my god. We're gonna actually just... Oh, it's gonna list all the bosses. Buccaneer Thermoplug. Summon powerful minions and use a powerful AoE attack called Radiation Blast. Electrocutioner 600. Mini boss that can knock back players as well as use a deadly AoE attack. Mini boss that can charge players. Powerful knock and heal. Summon skeletons and fear from Jargba. Okay. Blood Mage Thalnos drains mana from players. Ashir the Sleepless, a mini boss who can put players to sleep and deal significant melee damage. Arcanist Doan has a silence and AoE stun, and summons powerful elemental guardians. Okay. High level elite ones. Did it? Spellbinders. True. Secret phase, yeah. Is there any rare mob that I should kill as a mage in Circuit 2 when I'm gearing my level 32 mage? A few rare mobs. Raggle Snout and Razorfen Crawl. Clever Hat. Okay, Scarlet and Scarlet Monastery. Okay, these are all dungeon mobs. Could you only list the rare mobs found outside of dungeons? Gruff Swiftbite, a rare hyena that spawns in the barrens near the entrance of Razorfen Crawl. Alright, let's look at this one. Wait a second. Wait. Okay. A rare spider that spawns in the northeastern area of Hinterlands. That's not right. This is wrong information, pretty sure. This is just... Okay. A rare ogre. Grimungus. That is a good name. 50? What? Southwest corner of Dustswallow Marsh? ChatGPT is very confident about that, yeah. Okay, Snarl Mane. These are good to know for later. I've never seen these mobs. Snarl Mane, huh? Okay. Oak Paw. 27. Now, I don't think these are that good, ChatGPT. Unique items that can be sold for a good price on the auction house. Okay. Assuming that any item I get that I can't use the auction house or trade with other players, would you revise the list in any way? So only... Okay, yeah, that's a good point. We may want to. Okay, Lord Sacrisis. That is a good offhand for next circuit, though. Good job, ChatGPT. I'll keep that one for later. Okay, Lost One Chieftain in Swamp of Sorrows. 39 rare. Okay, this is actually right in Swamp of Sorrows. Okay. Um, Nothing's particular there. That's not an Ashen Veil. You said this one before. But that's okay. Scale Belly and Dustwallow Marsh. I've never seen this mob. Okay, this is also not in. I think you may be confusing these. You may have the wrong location for some of these mobs. A good male upgrade shoulder for mages. I didn't even notice that. Lord Sacrisis is actually found in Southern Stranglethorn Vale. In Classic WoW. This is a leak for Classic Plus, yeah. A rash at this is found in or is, I guess we'll just say is located in Feralis. Wait, he's trolling me because he has ChatGPT has the coordinates of Scalebelly. And Lupos is not good for this, my friend. You are trolling me. On an island. You knew where it was. Were you testing me? Okay. Just checking. Araga is in. True. 7% chance to drop? Okay. I didn't mean to regenerate. Oh, God. That's toxic, dude. Okay, wait. The mobs you listed, the rare mobs you listed for Circuit 2 actually are not that great for gearing a level 32 mage. Wait a second. Okay, I did say mage. I'm losing my mind out here, dude. Could you narrow it down to rare mobs that are of the level or between level 33 and 40 that drop items that a level 32 mage could equip. Not just killing them, yeah. Attack the Leaper. Oh, wait a second. We're getting somewhere. A two-handed staff that has a chance to stun? That doesn't sound good. And it's also just wrong. Is this information based on classic WoW? Yes. Okay. This information is based on classic WoW as of the knowledge cutoff in September 2021. Are you confusing Tack the Leaper with a different mob? You are correct. What is Tack's staff? Huh? I don't know if that item exists in WoW. In classic WoW. Tack's staff? No, it doesn't. That doesn't exist. Can you verify that information? ChatGPT is a language model, not a knowledge model. It can write text that sounds correct, but is often wrong. Oh, so it's like talking to a person that they just are very confident about what they're saying, and they like know they know enough to sound, you know, they just like list things off. High charisma, low intelligence. It's like a baby mimicking speech. I apologize for the mistake earlier. Tack the Leaper and his staff do not exist in classic WoW. Tack the Leaper is a rare mob in the game, but he does not drop the staff. Okay. Copy pasta bot. I actually okay. Lord Captain Weirmac. $45. What did he say? Dustwall Marsh, level 38? That's not correct. The Chief's Enforcer. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think the wires got crossed there. Scowl. This guy does actually exist, but he's not in Ashenvale. Yeah. Magros the Undying. 56? Dustwallow Marsh drops Magrinos' Fist? Going forward, all can you only include information that is accurate to the classic version of World of Warcraft prior to any expansions? Okay. It seems that only has some information for us here. For the dungeons in Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars World Tour, should a team consisting of a warrior, tank, paladin, healer, mage, damage, rogue, damage, hunter, damage, take alchemy or engineering? For the team composition you mentioned, both alchemy and engineering can be useful for different reasons. Okay. And then if the team had to choose either alchemy or engineering, which would give them a better chance of clearing those 4 dungeons faster if you had to choose either of those professions? If the team had to choose between alchemy and engineering, and the goal is to clear the 4 dungeons in Circuit 2 of Hardcore All-Stars World Tour as quickly as possible, engineering would likely give them a better chance of success. Likely. While alchemy can certainly provide the team with valuable consumables and the other benefits, the advantages provided by engineering are likely to have a greater impact on the team's ability to clear the dungeons quickly and efficiently. Of course, it's important to note that the choice of profession ultimately depends on the specific needs and preferences of the team as well as their playstyle and strategies. I am looking for a good hat for my level 32 gnome mage. What item should I try to get that I can equip? Gossamer headpiece. Check it out. No? Are there any reliable are there any reliable items I can acquire without getting extremely lucky on random drops? I can't use the auction house or trade with other players. Questing or as a reward for completing certain objectives. Archmage belt. No. Stop. Sorry. I would like to specify. I want a helmet specifically. Helm of Fire? Is that right? Okay, I think we're done with ChatGPT. We're done with ChatGPT. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, I'm dead. Did I get any of you guys? Get pranked. Level 6000 HC, and no, I have not. I haven't really played Hunter in hardcore. I don't like Hunter really. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and just kill some level 30 mobs. I'll probably do it over here. Didn't I want to grind the wizard hat? Um, not at 30. Not at 30. I was thinking about doing it burning at level 32 and just do like all of my 32 XP there. Because they're level 38 elite mobs, which means they should have a higher chance to just drop greens too. So it's not like a waste of time to kill just the other mobs there to get to those mobs. Yeah, they're 38, so +6 is a lot better than +8. But a lot of the mobs around him, those NPCs are like 35. So at 32, they're actually not red anymore. 31 too, technically, but... Shoot. Forget to move this weak aura? I want it there. Oh, you think it's bad for stream? I mean, it'll disappear very quickly. Oh, it is good? Really? Yeah, I mean, it is for me, but... I still do care about the viewer experience a little bit. Like, it is a little scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. Two waters. Really? I conjured 2 water? Oh my god, man. Precise jumps. It's 50% opacity, like I can see through it. Make it more see-through. I don't really like this spot. For level 30 quests. Well, since I'm not doing Princess anymore only, it doesn't really matter if I do them at 30. It's only 1 level of XP, so I can just do it at 31 to be more safe. I think I'm dead zoning him. Easy game. That's rank 1 Scorch. I feel like I just hacked. I just ran so fast up that hill. I think I'm gonna leave here. Okay, he saw me through the window. Are you serious? I think I'm gonna leave here and I'm gonna actually just go kill Worgens that are level 30 until I get higher level enough to do the farm at 31, or I don't know. Because these mobs, I think I'd just rather AoE grind a little bit. And the difference between these mobs and those mobs is just a little better for AoE grinding, and
Focus.
the item drops aren't that different. I don't want to show swipe. Focus, indeed. Alright guys, you're about to see some crazy AoE farming. As Arcane of all specs. We're playing Arcane Mage AoE grind. At level 32, guys, we're actually getting Presence of Mind. We're going to be so cracked. Could you imagine when I get the focus and I could palm a flame strike? Oh my god, that's going to be so cool. Wow, you can vendor Light of a Loon. I'm going to not put it there. Oh wait, I remember what I wanted to do. Fuck, I gotta leave. I gotta go to Ironforge. We gotta do this, just get it out of the way. Yeah, we're going to Nomer. No, I want to go kill some Crimson Whelps for Flame Sacks. I think it's the only protection potion and consumable at this level that takes mob kills. I don't think that anything else does. Mana potion is Goldthorn, Khadgar's Whisker. See a flame sack. I probably only need a couple. But I just want to get it out of the way so I don't forget about it. Holy Protection Potion, Bruiseweed, Swift Thistle. We actually probably want to use this for SM. Against Smiters. Yeah, I'm not a Bagnon enjoyer. Guys, we're going to kill Morbent Fell. As soon as we're done with this, we're going to Duskwood and we're going to kill Morbent Fell at level 30. 30 Magus kills Morbi. Doing it live. You'll see. I don't know how to explain it. Parla is offline right now, but level 10. Man, that sucks. Yeah, Parla died. I don't know what he died to, but he has been slain. 32 is max, yeah. Hold an elite croc? Wait, where was he? Yeah, I was gonna say that there's like no way he would pull an elite croc. The only place that I could think of that has that is like on the coastline. If you're killing them there for some reason. Well, he got disarmed. Oh, he's playing so zoomed in, bro. He walks right into it. Oh, that is tragic. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Yeah, that's the thing with hardcore is, you know, if you're not dialed in, like, I don't know if Parla was distracted or maybe tired or something, but I mean, like one bad judgment play can lose your character. Zoomed in for the content. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I play pretty zoomed in, if I'm being honest, as well. But I'm also like, I also do this the entire time when I'm playing, I feel like. I got the 360 angle GoPro on, so it's okay. Should I put the Chat GPT learns about hardcore WoW on YouTube? I enjoyed it personally. Doing your first character too? At 30 and 2 port of train feign death. Oh, dude. You gotta get some fishing in, man. 19 with 150 fishing? Hell yeah. Oh my god, the life root. Wait. Where is it? She is good. I don't know if I would say it's good gold. If you're fishing at like the lower level pools, it's probably like 1 gold an hour or less. I just fished for an extreme amount of time that I had enough gold. But yeah, my like gold acquired. Yeah. All right, we gotta get. How many flame sacks do you guys think we need for the entire circuit? It makes fire protection potion, which I would probably just run the entire time. I don't know if there's fire damage really that's impactful, but I might as well just have it on. I feel like maybe the bombs in Nomer, fire mages in SMGY maybe, or library. And then RFK, I don't think there's any fire damage, but he'd absolute tops. Yeah, I think I was going for 6. 1 pre-pop and then 1 stack. Hide it behind Flame Ward? Yes, you can. Yeah. You can do that. Yeah, but I don't want to spend any damage, any mana on Fire Ward. Like, I don't know. I would rather just have it up than press Fire Ward, you know? I lose mana doing that. Or I could just take the damage and take 0. Lose our melee. What if we got a well plane? Ooh, 1 flame sack. Okay. Highest level gray mob at 32. At level 22, it was 14 or 15. So I would imagine probably 24. I mean, I guess I could farm these as gray mobs, but... It's okay, I'm not too concerned about my XP. I'm taking it a little bit less serious with prep, I think. Because I end up just wasting a lot of my time, honestly. Like, what I can do, imagine if I spent, instead of fishing for 40 hours, I speedran mage practice for 40 hours. Okay, these are all the wrong mobs. And I like actually got good practice in, and I leveled like 2 characters to 30. But instead I got 1 item from fishing 40 hours and some gold. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like wasting my time, and I think at this point I just don't, it doesn't make a big enough difference to matter. Like at the end of the day, what is the +1 stat gonna do for the circuit? It's not doing anything. Sure, you could say if everybody had +1 stats, I mean, it matters a little bit, but really it comes down to the strategy more than the gear anyways. Like, gear is just something that gives you a tiny bit more mana, so I'd go like 1 cast earlier, but I'm never really So I just want to get to 32. several strategies and then decide what to do based on trash requirement or wait for trash requirement to build strat. We wait.
Focus.
Oh, fire shield. It's really easy to make the strats for dungeons. There's no ruling on mounts. But the thing is, it's 1,000 gold for 40% move speed on circuit time. And at the end, like, you're only using the mount for maybe a couple minutes of travel. So you're shaving off like a minute for 1,000 gold. Like, that's a little much. Yeah, exactly. It's like, doesn't really matter. Maybe there's an argument for pooling gold, like pooling gold to one person so they can open the strat door or some shit. Like, I'm not sure. Because by level 60, we'll probably have a lot of gold in all of our characters. Maybe we'll have one epic mount combined if we're, you know, because I mean, we're going to do a ton of grinding, I'm sure. And grinding is really good gold at that level. Like, I mean, not like really good, but as long as you're just playing the game, if you're killing like 30 mobs an hour, that's a mob every 2 minutes, probably make like 15 gold an hour.
Focus.
And it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you know, you have 5 players, 6 players doing it for 30 hours that it takes to get to level 60, you have quite a lot of gear or gold there. Gotta get Rivendare's Death Charger. True, yeah, we're actually doing strat first for that reason. Good call. He's immune to shadow damage. Nice. Oops. Nah, no dampen. This doesn't matter. I mean, I probably should have it, but... yeah, BRD full run, actually. BRD is Circuit 5. And every boss is required, pretty much. So it's like It's not an EMP run, it's a quest run. It's a BRD quest run, I guess is the best way to view it. I don't know if every boss, like I don't think you have to do like the secret coffer or whatever. But you have to kill Incendius, you have to kill Flamevent, Fire, or whatever, Phineas. You have to do the bar. You have to do Baelgar, the arena rocker. It's pretty intense. It's a very large run. Wait, did you guys know flame snorting whelps have a chance to drop tiny crimson whelpling? 1 out of 200. That's not that bad. 0.5% chance? I could actually get one. Get a little whelp to follow us around. First one you killed, it dropped it. Oh my. You're lucky, man. Actually, I think 3 is enough. But I'll keep going. I'll get maybe one more. Helen will have access to more Arcanite bars than anyone else in the circuit. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Arcane Bomb is too rare of a recipe to be, like, feasible, I think. Alright, we got 4. Let's skedaddle. No whelp. Warden staff on a level 40 druid. Oh my god. That's cracked. Guys, I got a true silver bar. This actually has some importance. When I'm leveling a character in a speed run, I normally do Sweet Amber. I really like the quest. I think it's really easy to route in. And you get a double turn in with true silver bar. Super good, and it gives you a trinket. Level? We are 30 currently. It's free real estate. That's right. Let's go bank, actually. I wanna go AoE some mobs. We do it to get the chest location with Questy. Okay. We'll take these. I want stamina spirit as well. Take some spirit scrolls. Take some stamina scrolls. We'll bank shadow prot. Oh, bubbling water. Interesting. I don't want to use Rumsy Rum. Or that. A bag away. I'll keep the Light of a Loon on me. Bank these. Bank this. I'll just bank all my herbs for now. And we'll just vendor this. I'll use this as my food buff. No, I'll use the stamina, so I'll vendors this. And that should be fine. Protection 2. Nice. I don't need wool anymore. Or this. And I should have this in my bar. Okay. I should not have deleted that, but I'm cringe. It's not actually required. Return the book. Oh, I didn't bank my grave moss. Lone Brow's journal. Oh, is that yeah. Delete this. Delete this. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second here. On the flight path. Let's go get it. Alright guys, I am back. What is a good add-on to track quests? What is a good add-on that does that? Because that is actually a reasonable strategy at this level to farm items. Can I still get skill off of wool cloth bandages? Okay, I should do that. I'll do that really fast. So guys, we are doing Orbent Fell. That's what we're doing. Use questy. Yeah, but you need the quest to see it, right?
What can I help you with? I supply only the finest goods.
We'll repair, why not? Okay. Surprised we got so many skills. It's not that bad. Manually search Wowhead? Yeah, I do too, when I'm looking for it. Prop Paladin Bis Helm. Dwarven Tinder. Oh, that's from Necrosh, right? The Morbid Fell. I'm not sure. Angry. Ragey. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize. Good morning from Seoul. God, that is just very classic. I like how it covers it. It's like it's circular to cover my big ass ears. Like look at this. Look at the outline of my ears and just watch how it just forms to my ears. Hi, Ampy. Don't die. I'll try my best. It's like a hoodie. Yeah, it's it's like it's got the chin, the under chin. There's no way this hits right. I'm just gonna blink it away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. Whoa! I forget that my cone is weak. I have a weak cone on Arcane Mage. Are you gonna be streaming more frequently? Yeah, definitely. Check if the rare is downstairs. What's the rare called? Rain Eater 1, okay. Hey. No. Don't do that. Please. I couldn't target it from here. So I'm not sure if it is here. Okay. We are buffed out of our goddamn minds. That's gotta hit them all here. Whoa, these mobs like... That is so fucked up that I got this thing. I have to go bring it to a different house. I'll go to Ravenhill.
Focus. 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 Focus.
Yeah, the quest item weakens him, but he's still pretty strong. He does not become a non-elite. He is not a non-elite. It just gets rid of the barrier. He takes 0 damage until you do it. I'm just bringing this, man. I'm egging him on. I said, "Yeah, that's right, Morbenfell. You can't catch me, loser." And I do a little gnome laugh. I literally do this at him. That's right. You're going down. Okay, we made it to our home, Ravenhill. Now we can LOS this man.
Focus.
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 That's right. I'm over here now. What's up, Morbenfell? Loser? What are you doing, baby HC? What do you think you're doing out here? Stop helping me. If this guy AoE'd... Oh. If this guy AoE'd over here, he would have pulled level 40 mobs, I'm pretty sure. Hey! This is the 3rd time I've seen this item drop. Must be nice. Doesn't count, you had help. Dude, Morbenfell is a little loser. That guy got absolutely demolished. I took him to the circus and brought him to the carousel, dude. That man's literally playing a boomkin, 8-second Starfire cast, and then he just gets LOS'd. That's a pretty nice upgrade though, but I do lose Spirit. It's gonna suck. My only gripe with Mage at 32 that's geared is gonna be this. I will have 1,000,000 mana, and the best water I have will give me 1,300 mana. Lord Malathrom. Spiked collar. Yo, wait, that cloak is kind of cracked. -5 stam, +7 intellect. Let's check it out. Commander Felstrom? That might be a different one. He's up. Chat, he's up. We gotta go on a secret mission down here. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Chat, shh. Do not tell anyone. Go, 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 go. Okay, grab some of these mobs here. Sussy. Literally just getting beat up by these ghouls. Don't care. It's my class fantasy. Just get attacked by 10 million mobs. Hey! What are you doing down here? Hello, friend. Do you want these plague spreaders? I want a mining node. All you home slice. Where is he? Where is he? Wait. Where is he? He's deep. Focus. What? These mobs just stopped. They broke. I can't target him now. Where is he? Oh, I see him, okay. He's far as frick, dude. By the tunnel. I see. Oh. Is he patrolling? He's patrolling. Oh, what does he do? Get back here. Gap HC? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, fricker, man. I hope you die. I'm gonna reset these mobs onto you, my friend. Oh. Health pot. Fuck. Dude. He's stream sniping, man. Dude. Oh well. We'll get him next time, boys. That's not even the right person. Can we get some ICANs in the chat for Gap HC? Who just created an account? $15. Yeah. I don't think that guy was watching the stream. If I had to guess, he actually like I actually saved him unironically. I don't know if he knew the rare was there and like ran through the other side, but the guy was just getting chased by mobs. If I didn't stop like kill those mobs in front of him, he might have actually died. So I don't think he was watching the stream, but maybe. Tonight, you're Irish. I see. I'm always Irish. Gives the vibes. Yeah, it kind of does, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. It is what it is. It's not a big rare anyways. Not that upset about it. The Fell Hunter could have been cool, but eh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He has like unit scan or something. Can you break Nova? Holy smokes! That guy just took 18 Novas to the face without breaking his Nova. 3 to 4 hours for him to spawn. I don't actually care about that rare mob. I don't think I want the cloak. I would rather have the stam int cloak than -5 stam +7 int. Because that's kind of... Like, I do value stamina. Like... What is it? I think my value is like stam equals 0.75 1 int. So my cloak right now is like still better than that. I hate that streaming emote, Mercy. You're just over here, like, giving me like the talking with hand, like mimic shit, dude. Just like stop typing, stop talking, streamer.
Focus.
Whoa, you guys kind of did a little
Focus.
pincher
Focus.
focus. Can I hit this?
Focus.
Oh, I was worried about my radius being a little smaller. A little arcane radius. Any surprise 8-hour maintenances today? I don't think so. Actually, the maintenance was only 5 hours long. That's true, yeah. 5 hours and 15 minutes. No, the princess is still alive. She's evaded me yet again. That jump was so bad. Parla wide. That is like a Parla shrink, feels like. Guys, do we kill? Oh no. Bad man on us. Do we kill all these dark runners? We could totally do it. No Marino. What are you doing in my spot? This is my spot. Owned. Owned. Hopefully, hopefully. No, that was grief. Oh no, that was a grief. Actually, it's not that bad. I got it to drag him through it twice. Double King's Blood. Just Giga AoE farming today or any quests on the menu? Yeah, we got some quests on the menu. I want to hit 31. And we got 2 quests left. One, we have the Goshek Farm Escort. 2, we have Kodo Roundup. 3, we have some sketchy Bracer quest. Now that's a little sketchy. I'm not gonna lie, that quest scares me. We gotta find a route to do that. Although at 32, if I just do it at 32, it's not red anymore. It'll be an orange mob. And at that point, it's not that scary. Keep up the good work, No Marino. Population check on the Worgen here. Focus. Farm the Wizard Hat at 32. I'm not going to extremely farm my Wizard Hat. There's a couple options. Check it out. There's a couple options for rare mobs. Focus. This is a lot. Oh, the juicer cone. It mostly lands. That's good enough. Oh my god, Arcane Mage is correct. Yeah, I want to do Book of Ancients. But I'm a little afraid because I heard that that water is called DC water. So what I might do is just go there at 32 and do it there. Because I could easily kill an orange mob. It's not that bad. Yeah, Gilmilk here, bro, just followed. Actually, he unfollowed and refollowed me just to notify and pop up on stream. Arcane better? No. I'm playing it because I'm a little Baroque man. Oh, frick. Yo, you broke early. You fricker. I gotta make some more health pots. He spent all his gold on a tabard that the team hasn't even put on. Exactly. Carla died without even purchasing a tabard. Think about that. Ungrateful teammates. Disgusting. Another true silver bar. Put that in the bank. Did he have Light of a Loon? I think his pot was on CD. Ellen, can we get a character update? How's it going? Are we gaming? I feel a little disconnected from the team this circuit. Same spot for 11 hours. That sounds terrible.
Focus. Focus.
Focus. No, this is classic World of Warcraft, vanilla. The OG game. One and only. Guys, should we check for the spider up here? For the content. Of course, you already know. Guys, I have a good question. Where can I find like level 33 elite mobs? If I just grinded level 33 elites in the open world, where would that be? Need some suggestions in the chat. Can we camp title charm for content? My mom's bedroom? Any other suggestions? Also, what's up, Guy Hatner? Decilis. Hillsbrad. Dark Iron Dwarfs in the Wetlands. Outside of RFD? Oh, entrance to SM? South Shore under the castle? Okay, let's check this out. Level 33 elite. 1,000 needles, that's not elite. Oh, this is just level 33. What did I do? Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Outside RFD is 33 to 35. See, that's a little sketchy. RFD 33 to 35. Where is that? The Barrens? Let's check it out. The Barrens. The Barrens. 33. Or is it literally? Oh, Razorfen Thornweaver. 33 to 34. That's okay. Yeah, this is good. Although they don't have, it doesn't have a high percent chance to drop this stuff. I'm surprised. Well, maybe it does. Maybe it does have a higher chance because I remember. Yeah, that's pretty good. What do these do? Death and Decay. SM Elites. See, I think I like this. I like the 33 to 34. We'll check this out. We'll check this out for sure. I want to hit one more level if I'm doing that, though. Killing orange elites with -4 sounds not great. I'm not gonna lie. But we can go there at 31. Probably planning to be in Circuit 2. Yeah, I think so. What do you guys think about this? How in the world... Wait, actually? Never mind. Disregard. Disregard. Dumb question. I don't want a dumb answer. Yeah, we're winning.
Need help?
Yeah. Is that better? See, I'm actually under the consideration that maybe it is better burning. Because intellect is only good until like I would actually think that intellect isn't as good as it would normally be on an AoE mage. Right. In circuit, I think I think spirit might actually outperform intellect in that regard because I think you're looking what do you prefer? One stamina is kind of whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But damage stats, 4 spirit versus 2 int, I would actually say 4 spirit might be better than 2 int. Spell crit, yes, it is. But spell crit for mage with intellect is like one, it's like really bad. It's probably like 2 int is probably somewhere in the realm of like 0.1% crit. I think I want to be arcane burning. And I'm gonna have arcane meditation. $62 n equals 1 crit. Yeah, but that's at 60. Should have went male human. Yeah. I don't know. I think int is better 1 for 1, but it's 2 to 1. That's the consideration I'm making. Let's guys, what do you want to see? What do you want to see? Do you want to see grinding? Do you want to see questing? Okay. I'm actually going to wear the Cloak of Faith, and I think I'll hold on to the Engineer's Cloak for now, but I think it's better. I think it's better. Rare / elite hunting. Indiana Jones. We could go check a rare. But we could go do that. That's actually a good idea. Okay. We will do that. Why are there 2 weeks between circuits? Because not everybody has a lot of time to play. They want to be really inclusive with the event. Which is fair. I think 2 weeks is fine. What EU server is best for hardcore? If you want to play with the community, Hydraxian Waterlords. But you can play whatever server you want. At the end of the day, it's a personal challenge. Solo self-found. Like, Like me and Liz are doing a duo hardcore on just a random NA server because the hardcore servers can sometimes be too packed. And it's just like an unfun experience. That's our reasoning, at least. Like enough mana for 4 blizzards, 2 cones, 2 novas. Yeah. Yeah, in like a solo realm, yes. But for me, I'm doing dungeons at 32. That's like the goal. Doing dungeon circuit, level 32. And I think there's going to be a good amount of downtime in these dungeons. I think for me, it's going to be like, as long as I can last through one full AoE pack, that's perfect. I don't need any more intellect than that, because I'll never need more mana than that. Int equals armor as well. Yeah, I'm just thinking in terms of pure offensive stats. 4 spirit versus 2 int, excluding everything else. Because at pure offensive, you take the crit. It's not too... I'm really curious to see. Classic 60 upgrades. I'm curious to see if it's on here. Spell crit is 4.84%. If we take this off, it is 0.11 crit chance. So do you think it's better to have 2 intellect, which is, it'll be 33 mana and 0.1 crit, or plus 4 spirit for MP5 downtime? 1 time in 1,000 hits. Yeah. It really does not matter. Well, yeah, it's a wash at the end of the day. But my main thing is that I think out of combat spirit, or out of casting spirit regen, has like really important, it actually has good impact for me, because I am not casting for like 30% of the dungeon. Like if we watch my VOD, it's like I'm literally playing every other pack because I'm spending every other pack drinking. And if water is bad, I'm literally sitting there. If I want to drink to full from 0 every other pack, I'm sitting down for 23 seconds, 24 seconds. Underrated shit is the imp amp magic for your healer. I actually am speccing into it. I'm putting points into imp mana shield, but when I go for the circuit, I think I might respec, put 2 points here, take 1 out, and then run 1 mana shield, 3, and then 1, 2. But more mana, but what if more mana means you can do an extra pull before you drink? But it doesn't matter. That comparison is like, if you have more intellect, yeah, you can maybe go a little longer, but you also drink longer. So then afterwards you're sitting drinking for 2 packs instead of 1. So it's like, yeah, tactical dings. I see that application. Spirit does help Evo a lot, yeah. It's like 400 times spirit. So every spirit is amplified by 4. Although, if I Evo, I get the full anyways. Although I might. Let's see. Let's see what my Evo takes me to. Save yourself a tick on Evo. Yeah. Equip int gear at 99% XP bar. Dude, that is Giga Brain. Giga. Alright, let's check it out. This takes me from 6%. It actually does matter. I don't go to full. And I don't have kings. I don't have... I'm not fully geared. I'm missing a helmet with intellect. And that's with 4 spirit on the cloak. I mean... That's not a negligible amount. If we have this on, we are getting 26 to 61. Okay. So our MP5 is 35. Let's take it off and let's see. So it's 35 MP5 out of combat. And then we're at 401 to 34. So it's 1 mana per tick. That's 4 spirit is 1 mana per tick. So if I ticked... I think that's probably better for uptime. Two want hits or some... Yeah. Goshek is calling. Indeed. Yeah, I need this. Isn't that related to the regen changes in TBC? Is it possible to miss an Evo tick? I don't know. So Evo is based off of your MP5 tick. So I think if you cast it right before, you might be able to get an extra tick. But I don't think it's I don't think so. Maybe. You can't get an extra tick. Yeah. Yo, that mob just spawned on me. Go away. $30 mana per minute. Yeah, but that's out of combat. So if you multiply it, I think this is probably the better way to... Like, that is right. 1.8k mana per hour. But I'm getting 15% of that. So it would be 1800 times 0.15. So it's 270 in combat per hour. Every hour I get 2 extra arcane explosions almost. I mean, I think in terms of like pure uptime, Spirit would probably be better than Intellect with the amount of mana I have. No, I don't have unit scan. I'm a little dumb. Stubborn. You do not have to record to 60. If you were fire, it'd be int. Yeah, I mean, I think int is very good. I'm not gonna say, I'm not arguing against it. They're saying int's bad. It's just, I think I have the threshold needed. Because int is really good until you have enough mana to kill a pack. And then it's like 0 value, I feel. Because at that point, you're not trying to get more mana than that. You're just trying to keep that mana that you get. There's too many enemies here. I have a question. How you turn into a fish? Finding Neymar. Does not seem like he is alive. It's an STV trinket milk. Bro, what are you doing? Download a rare scanner. I'm sorry that I offended you. At least put them all in a macro. I only care about Neymar. Okay. Neymar is not alive, so we go to Desolus. What do you think you're doing out here? You are a very creative and knowledgeable player, but sometimes you feel you must be the voice of orthodoxy. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I think that's right. Orthodoxy, like the people who do braces. Whirlwind axe? I don't know. Okay, so we are going to Desolus. We're going to go to this quest called Kodo Roundup. And maybe we'll do Scepter of Light on the easy mobs. And in our free time, we might kill some mobs on the way. Should be interesting. It's a little difficult out here. This is a higher level zone. We're in here at 31. It'll be fun. It'll be fun for sure. But we get some good upgrades. We get bracers from... Oh, was that Ryuzel? Ryuzel? Watch out for Rexar. Rexar should not attack me. But I will. I will watch for Rexar. I don't think I'm going that far south. Doesn't he go... But I don't tell you mob abilities. Mob info. I think that's what it's called. Is that right? Mob info. Beast tier. Classic. Yeah, classic. I don't know what it's called. Classic bestiary. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't know if I have a... I thought I had a command for it, but... I guess I don't. Dual tip. There we go. Urbit's got it. No, Urbit made this. Yeah, it's carried. Dude, that's actually such a good add-on. I use it every single mob. I look for like shoot, for ranged mobs. I see like, it's actually so good. The amount of info that that mob, that add-on gives you is insane. Oh, the Curse Forge link? Yeah, let me see if I could find a classic bestiary. Classic bestiary, aka classic bestiary, aka classic bestiary. Nightbot, did you listen to me? Thank you. Please be careful, Mudman. I don't want you to die. I will try my hardest not to die here. For the viewers. Will almost die for the content, of course. I mean, that is what I do best. The thing I do best is convincing viewers that I'm about to die at every second that I log into the game. Do it for the granite. That's just my specialty. Peak content. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. White Boris with purple background highlighted. What's up, Patrick? Oh, we got a King's Blood, boys. That's another health pot. You know what's scuffed? Health pots this circuit are the same ones. This is the best circuit you can, or the best healing pot you can get at level 32. What sort of sick elixirs are you looking forward to? There's a couple. There's a couple. I'm gonna load up on protection potions. You could get Elixir of Poison Resistance now, which is pretty good off gray mobs. We already had free action and invis, but we do have access to rage potions for Parla, and we will soon have access to restopods. Probably not this circuit, but next. What's next? We have Mighty Troll's Blood, 6 or 12 HP per 5 instead of 6. It's very massive, double as strong. We could get Elixir of Agility, plus 15 agi. That's like 1 dodge for me. I will be using it, of course. Greater Defense, plus 250 armor, which is half the armor that I have now. An extra ice armor, if you will. Then these ones don't really matter. I'm not going to get Ogre Strength. I'm not going to get Greater Intellect. It doesn't stack with Arcane Intellect. And we should probably be getting a new rank of Scrolls. Although I'm not sure if there's a scroll vendor for higher level scrolls, so that's a little annoying. We have Elixir of Firepower. We don't get Greater Firepower until the next circuit. We do get Elixir of Fortitude if we can find this recipe. I'm not sure where it's from. I don't think that you can get... Oh, King's Blood. Down in the mud. I don't think that you can get Dragon Breath Chili on a level 32. I think it's required 35, maybe? Let's look at our cooking. I know that I'm getting MP5. I'm getting Sagefish Delight. Ooh, next circuit we get Nightfin. Not sure how we're going to farm Nightfin soup. That's a question mark. Special? Dragon Breath Chili is 35. Yep, 35. Spirit 3 is in Decilis. Yeah, that can be up top as well, right? What about Stam 3? Yeah, that's not... It's not contained in anything. Only dropped. Damn. Oh well, I mean, we could just use Stam 2. Oh, Stam 3 is level 35? Ooh. I don't think any zone should have an overhaul. I think that every zone is pretty decent. I think I'm going to set my hearth here. The zone is pretty cracked. Farm some scrolls here maybe at some point. Hyjal needs an overhaul. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like... I don't like the idea of Blizzard touching Classic WoW. 120 HP is just taught. Oh, good, good, good. So, I don't like the idea of Blizzard touching Classic WoW in any, like, content way. Because I don't know if I have faith in their ability to maintain the original spirit of the game. I just don't know if they have it. Like, I don't know if they... If they remodel it and they turn a zone into a Wrath zone, like, I don't think that would be good for the game at all. Like, I don't know if they can design an old school MMO mentally. They would have to bring in like some old creators for like guidance, I think. Even if they did a pretty good job, it would, yeah. I think even like, I don't know what Pop Press is continuing to say, but it like wouldn't be a classic zone. It would literally be classic plus. I don't know if people wouldn't connect with it as much if it's strayed from the story or... I think they only do minimal changes. Yeah, I agree. I think... Now, I think there is a... I mean, you have to think that the people who are working at Blizzard are, like, smart enough to know, like, if they really sat down and they worked to it and they wanted to make extensions to Classic WoW, they could do it. I believe that, but I don't think they could, like, introduce new content. It would have to be a continuation of old quests or storylines, because otherwise it wouldn't be a Classic WoW story. It would have to be like something that was never explored in Classic WoW that lore was already created for. So something like Hyjal could be possible for a zone, because there's already so much lore behind it that is already classic, and like it's in Warcraft 3. There's so much actual content there. Grim Batol possibly, but I just don't think that they could introduce new things. It would have to just be expansions, like yeah. New dungeons, only ones that they scrapped. Yeah. Holly Windstalker, you have more faith, so she... That's really cool, yeah. That is really cool. It's like a retro car, you can tweak it, but all the main parts have to be there. Yeah. They would just tarnish the game. Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't have faith in them doing it, but I'm not gonna like say it's impossible for them to do it. Different work ethic. They don't put in a lot of hours these days. That's possible too. I'm not gonna say that the people working at Blizzard right now are like uncommitted and unmotivated towards like the franchise of WoW, but the people who made it, like it's their baby. Like there's no way that anyone else could even come close to the amount of effort that the original like creators would put in. Like it's literally their creation. They're like their baby game. I don't know how else to put it. What do you think, if anything, would genuinely improve Classic WoW? I don't think Classic WoW needs to be improved. I think Classic WoW is an immaculate game as is. And that might be like a little weird of a take, that there's a lot of interesting, you know, unbalanced things about Classic WoW, but I think that that's what makes it balanced, is that everything has some sort of niche that they're really, really good at, and it's not homogenized. It's very RPG feeling, everything about the game. They shouldn't introduce more major lore work, and they should work on existing storylines. Yeah, exactly. That's... Dude, what are these mobs? I need to go around this. I'm trying to go to the road. The road is just not safe, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, I know it's possible to get through here. I don't think I need to wait. These aren't that scary mobs. A lot few people working on Classic as there were back in the day. I don't know. I guess I don't really know very much about the... I'm not educated on the Classic WoW team or development. How many people are working there, like who's working there, I don't really know at all. WoW Classic just had such a great lore arc to build off on Warcraft 3. And after the expansion, they lost more and more to build off of. Yeah, I think so, but I was actually just thinking about this the other day. I think that the problem that the expansions have isn't really the story. Like if you think about it in just an isolated point, and you're like, yeah, the story in Desolace is like better than the story in Hellfire Peninsula. And it's like, well, not really. I just think it's more to do with the scale of the world. Like if you think right now and you open your map, right, look at this shit. There's like 40 zones packed full of like lore. And then you go to the expansion and you delete the last 40 zones and you introduced 6. So all of a sudden you're just like playing in this little part of the game, and it doesn't feel as like there's a world anymore. I think that happens as soon as the TBC releases. They just kill the game because of that.
Focus.
And I don't think it has anything to do with flying mounts.
Focus.
I don't think it has
Focus.
maybe something to do with flying mounts, but just this scale, there's only such a small amount that you can play in that it doesn't feel like a world. The entire Dragonflight XPAC is smaller than half of Kalimdor. Yeah, exactly. This is our amazing boots here. Look at this. Kodo runner boots plus 8 stam 5 spirit. Oh, 8 int 5 spirit. Oh my god, dude. The content, let alone the size of the world, is 10 times all the expansions. Exactly. So they're like releasing these expansions that are literally like tiny parts of the original game. They're just never gonna find the success that Classic WoW did. But they released this massive game with really good lore everywhere. It's like super developed, super connected everywhere. And they can't realistically get it when they're trying to release an X-Pack every 2 years or every 1.5 years. It's like, they're just not gonna have enough time to do that. Like, it's just not possible. I feel like if you look at actual WoW development, how long did it take them to release the game? I'm curious. Is this gonna resist? Development started in like 1999. Yeah. So you look at this game that they, you know, it's like their first creation. They have a lot of people working on it. And it's like they have a really good baseline already. They have a ton of the lore and they're just making the zones for 4 years. And then every X-Pack they just do like don't do the same thing that they did originally. And I think that's the problem. It's just like the content that they do is it deletes the old content. So the entire game becomes what they develop recently. Like, as soon as TBC comes out, you don't touch Eastern Kingdoms or Kalimdor ever unless you're farming low-level professions, leveling an alt, or I don't know, like just fucking around or doing events or something. They should have just added more content. I just think that they should have added. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. Or the content that they add doesn't make the old content irrelevant. Did I get credit for that? Do I have to talk to it? Oh. And I don't know how to do that. I'm not a game developer, but they actually tried to make a good game back then too, not just try to schemaz people. Yeah, I mean, it was probably a different mentality that the people were making this like game for themselves. Like passion project type thing. Where it wasn't proved that it was going to be a successful game. Right? It was, they had to like put their soul into it. And once it's already successful, do you really like you can kind of just relax and kind of coast. TBC and Wrath were ideas they pretty much had before 2004. Outlands was a concept for vanilla, same with Northrend. Right. Yeah, they might have been concepts, but I think that the way they released the game and they made the rest of the game completely irrelevant. Like, if you think on Classic, how the entire game is like super connected, they kind of just like fricked up. They like deleted that connection with everything as soon as they released TBC, because nobody really wants to go back and do anything that they developed, right? MC, ZG, BWL, AQ20, AQ40, Nax. Nobody wants to, like, they don't care about attunements. They don't care about any high level quests or like reps. You just go right through the dark portal and everything else is completely different, separate from the original game. And yeah. Fragmented Zones is such an immersion breaker. Do you do Bone Collector? No. Itemization changed a lot too. Like in vanilla, there are blues that could beat great items in terms of itemization. You don't always go for higher tier items. In Xbox after, the gear is always better. No reason to get old stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's something that they did really well with connecting the game. Like you still ran, and it's not just blues that work like that too. Like it's thinking like on Onslaught Girdle, Rejuve Gem, Presters, DFT. You have these items that you're going back for week to week to week, and you're doing everything. You're doing every aspect of the level 60 content. And then TBC comes out and you don't do any of it because it's completely irrelevant. It's worse than like those items. They're probably still okay. You'd still use Rejuve Gem at level 70, but there's just alternatives you can get super easily. And it devalues that entire thing. If they released TBC, like a Nax, like a less powerful Nax, and Nax was a little bit scaled down, I think the game would be more successful. If they just added TBC as like a side expansion instead of like a forward expansion. And they just increase the amount of things you can do rather than push you forward into this next area. Some outline content L60. Yeah, exactly. You could even add levels. You could add like you could add levels and just what if you were level 70 and an item that required level 60 was still really good? Do you care? Like if Outlands came out and they increased the level cap 10 levels, that would make the content really easy. Maybe you don't do 10 levels, maybe you do like 5 levels or something. You go to 65. Or a couple levels, you go 3 levels, you go to 63. Like, I don't know if I would care. Like, everything doesn't have to be required level 63 or something. Would be cool if Kara made it the cut in Classic. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would look like, though. Do you think that Karazhan would be the exact same? Do you think that Karazhan was under development in Classic and it was, like, pretty much mapped out as is currently? It just didn't release in Classic? Some third eye woke shit. 60 has a sense of completion. I'm not really sure what that means. I don't have a third eye. People don't want to read the item and figure out if it's better for them. I don't know if that's true. The number 60 feels complete. Yeah, it's a pretty good number. This was the easiest orange quest I've ever done in my life. Bam. It does feel really bad, yeah. Real gamers want to change to gameplay, not just a power grind. Well, wasn't that just the case for all MMOs at that time? Because I actually started playing on a private server, EverQuest private server, like 1999. And it was pretty interesting to see because there's a lot of references in Classic WoW, just in like items or NPC names or I just didn't know. And you just see these things that's like, oh wow, that's in WoW too. It was super interesting, but it's literally the most grindy game I've ever played. I I put a lot of time in actually. I got to like level 22, which it doesn't sound like a lot, but for someone who doesn't have like access to Twink gear or some shit, it was a lot of playtime, especially because I had no idea how to play the game. Dude, I probably put in like hundreds of hours. Yeah, the lead devs did come from EQ, I think. At least playing it. Dark Age of Camelot was a huge grind fest. Yeah, exactly. That's literally how EverQuest was too. Like it's literally like there's guides for questing and shit, and it's literally or for leveling, and it's literally just this is your grind spot. You level here for 5 levels, and then you move to the next grind spot. Auction houses weren't supposed to be in. They wanted people to seek out known craftsmen to trade with. I actually think that has ups and downs. I think the auction house is good personally. It's really interesting to have a trade only system because people are going to conglomerate to one location and like spam that channel. So whether it's like General Stormwind, General Ironforge or something, and they just sit there and they spam it. But the problem with that is you literally have to sit there and spam to sell anything. And you have to sit there and watch the spam if you want to buy anything. And on top of that, you literally might not be able to buy certain things because it's like nighttime or you can play in the mornings. And it's really shitty because I had that like experience sometimes where I literally couldn't sell my stuff in EQ on this private server because I wasn't selling it at the right time. And that's probably because it was like a smaller server, right? But like you kind of had to know like what time to be there to sell everything. But it is interesting. I'm not sure if it's better one way. Player ran stores, guild housing. That sounds pretty interesting. See, that's honestly, there's a pretty good argument for that type of stuff being in Classic Plus. And they don't touch content. They just work around increasing immersion in Classic WoW. And I think that's something that it's possible to do without breaking the game. Like, it could have bad ramifications for other aspects though. Where, you know, what if everybody had a guild house? Do they just stand in their guild house and the cities are empty? How would they do how would they do a shop for a player? Would it be an instance and everybody's just in different instances all the time and like, you know, the world feels a lot emptier because people are just at different stores? So, yeah, I'm not sure. Guild housing would be dank. Yeah, could you imagine like I mean, guild housing actually has interesting mechanics to it because after you finish raid and you have like this loot in your bags and you're trying to do loot, you could go to your guild house, you know, just everybody's like around the campfire, dude. It would be interesting. They would have to be non-instance and have a fixed number of guild houses, so only the largest number of guilds would be able to have guild houses. That's actually, I could see that. If you did only have like a couple guild houses per server. The real estate market. Yeah, and you have to pay like a crazy amount of like gold for like rent every month or whatever. That would, I mean, that would be interesting. Where would you make your guild house? If you made a guild and you had the privilege of choosing anywhere in the world, what zone would you put your guild house in? And where? Would you go for the city angle? Be like a huge city house? Lakeshire. Feralis close to the Twin Colossus. Oh shit, dude. Super cool location close to the city. Yeah, I think personally I would probably want mine in the city. Ice Crown for talking Wrath. No, classic only. Cozy winter spring cabin, dude. That actually sounds badass. Old Iron Forge. Dude, could you imagine if Old Iron Forge was a guild house? And the door was locked. You had to like have a key to get in. And you just see these people like walking out of Old Iron Forge in like full tier 3. And just like 10 of them walking out at the same time. Holy dude. Horde come to raid King Magni. You pop out of your guild house and just own him. A nice place like Northshire Abbey. Wait, I'm killing the wrong mobs. I just realized I'm not killing the right mobs at all. I thought I was killing... I'm dumb. It's fine. Old Iron Forge is a guild housing. I think so, dude. Nice little cozy house. Yeah, I like the cozy house angle. The Loch Modan, the Winter Spring. A tree house in Teldrassil, dude. Tinkertown themed guild house. Housing market at Karanos. Could you imagine if you could buy the Goldshire Inn and lock it off to people, dude? If you could just buy any innkeeper. Dude, what if the guild housing is like, you just talk to an innkeeper and you can purchase the inn. And you just have like players selling inns like across the world, like want to sell gadgets and inn. Charge them for rested XP. Yeah, dude. You buy the inn and then you have to, if you want rested XP, you have to like talk to the innkeeper and pay like, you have to buy a room, dude. You have to literally buy a room for the night. It's like, depending on your level. No, dude, you don't get rested XP for the guild. Well, I guess if it's a guild thing. I'm off the guild train. This is just like, what if you could purchase property? You could purchase housing that are already existing in the world. And there's a limited amount. I mean, wouldn't be like you're adding houses all over the place. Like if you wanted to use those services or like the purchases made at vendors in your house or some shit would like give you a % or something. Anytime someone buys something or repairs your building. Yeah, exactly. I'd rush to 60, buy all of Stormwind. Westfall, yeah, it would be dirt cheap. Dude, it would be funny though. Do these mobs do anything? It doesn't look like it. I think I can AoE pull these. Do a nice little loop-de-loop here. How much would Kargath Inn go for? Dude, yeah, and if you wanted to set your hearth, you have to pay like a fee. Dude, that would be so fucking funny. Infamous mage weave mobs. People have been. Yeah, I was wondering why people farming these. Kargath is prime real estate. Who dat? Honestly, this is a good spot. If I wanted to just grind, oh, there's a caster. I was gonna say this is a good spot to like just grind out XP and maybe get some drops. 31 humanoids. Drop silk a lot. Maybe get some chests in this location. Oh man. An anti-dispelling circle. You'd buy the docks in Booty Bay and Ratchet and just shut the boats down, dude. That would be... That's a Giga Chad. Ratchet is closed for business. Check for Hisparak. Oh my god. These guys are owning me. The Transit Mafia. Hisparak. I know it's not guaranteed, but you want level 31 to 34 greens. Oh yeah, you linked this normal, right? Okay. Yeah, that would be cool. Let's go get our thing and we can go check it out. That's an interesting idea, movies. That reminds me of like Ashes of Creation ideas. The caravans. We'll actually buy a ship and... Oh, that's kind of scary. Dude, this guy's in Africa. What the heck? Okay, he's gone. Oh, I could kill this mob. Or not. Okay. You had to run stuff and not get ganked. Dude, this is like turning into some EVE Online faction system. You got like pirates and shit. Talking to a friend how interesting a PvP hardcore server would be. See, I think a PvP hardcore server could be interesting, but it's just really hard to get balanced PvP interactions. Like they would have to either make flagging different,
Focus.
so like you can't kill people that are like gray, and you can't kill people above like a certain level or below a certain level. So if you're like level 32, you can't kill a level 28.
Focus.
It's just like not a fair fight. Or maybe it's so hard because if you have unmoderated PvP across like a bunch of different levels and all across through the world, it's gonna turn into like a really terrible gank fest, and it's just not gonna be fun for anybody. But in a world where you would only have balanced PvP interactions with other players, it would be really fun. I just don't know how you would go about getting that. And I think that one of the problems with a hardcore server would be like progression. You would just get stuck in these same spots where there's just a lot of people waiting to kill you. Yeah, I couldn't keep... And I think in this sort of game mode, I actually think there shouldn't be factions. I would actually, if there was a hardcore PvP server, I would want to be able to kill anyone. I would want it to be free for all PvP. Yeah, one big Gurubashi. And when you die, you drop your items. You drop your inventory and you drop your character. And none of the items are like soulbound. What if it was just the duel system, but it ends with... Fantasy Tarkov. Dude, yeah, pretty much. That's what I played Ascension WoW when it was like that. You would kill literally anybody. It was a PvP server. Anybody you could kill that was PvP flagged. It doesn't matter the faction. And they would drop a chest when they died with their loot. And it wasn't their entire inventory. It was like you lose like 5 items or something. It was kind of weird. But in like a permadeath situation, you would probably drop your entire inventory. Or maybe like a lot of it. But I think that game mode, it's hard to play for a long time and put a ton of hours in. I think it's more suited for a very fast-paced, like, custom game mode. I don't think it's really suited for Classic. It would be something where if you died, like, it sucks, but you have like 3 times XP or something and like high drop chance for greens on mobs, so that you can get back to a place that's pretty interesting and you're not just stuck around like level 15. You're just getting like killed randomly or if you guys ever saw what is the level of this mob here? Book of the Ancients. Dropped by Lord Kragru. Well, 38. Rascal. Okay. +7, huh? What abilities does he have? Cleave, pummel. That's it. I could probably kill this mob. I want to actually see something though. I want to go north along this coastline. Do you think if you die in raid, just not being able to continue for that raid that week's lockout is a reasonable compromise for PvE progression? That sounds like a softcore. That sounds like a softcore server. Or like a medium core server that you're punished for death but you don't lose your character. And I don't know if I I don't think it belongs on a hardcore server where if you die outside of raid, you die. I think in raid, if anything, it should have more severe consequences. Like a softcore server where you don't die outside of raid, but if you die in a raid, you're dead for real. I actually think it should be flipped. If there was like a different game mode other than hardcore. Yeah, I might try to bring the mob over here. Honestly. Yeah, this is the STV trinket. Yeah, I might try to bring the mob over here and see if I can just drag it here in the water with like sheep and regen, and then run and sheep and regen. It's not that far with swim speed and everything. Although that does not look like a very nice kite spot. We'll have to go over there and see. This gives me severe anxiety doing this. Sure we can't make a compromise? Well, it's just not hardcore. Like, if you want to compromise, the game's already out for you. Okay, this is kind of bad. Okay. This is not bad. This really is not bad. The question is, do we fall here? That would be very bad. Yes, we do fall here. Okay. What if we go further north? This looks pretty promising on this side, maybe. No, it doesn't. No, never mind, it's not. Unless there's more. which it does not look like there is. I mean, I could bring it over here and then like bring it up, then loop it around. Maybe there's a way to get up here. No, it doesn't look like it. So this is pretty bad. I wonder if we could just kill it in the water at 32. Plus 6 is really hard though. It might be better just to bring it back all the way if I'm going in that direction. Just go here and then down. I really can't get up here? Wait. I mean, I could just try to sheep him here. Oh. Oh, we found a spot. In case you didn't know, there's no guards here. But this is a good spot. I mean, I could just bring it here probably. Let's to guards. Yeah, there's no guards nearby. I would go all the way back to Nigel's with him. I feel like I could just I mean, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. I do have a lot of hit chance. I have plus 8% hit on arcane spells. So there's a decent chance I can hit this mob with arcane spells. It's not super high, but it's not 0 either. If I ding 31, I would have a better chance. It'd be plus 7 instead of plus 8. We'll give it a try and just see how it feels. If it feels bad, we reset the mob and we just leave. We have swim speed pots, we're completely fine. Aren't there like high level giants over here somewhere? Sea giants or some shit? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Not too familiar with this area. I have seen it over here before. There's no mobs? Someone must be here. It's actually good for me. Oh, never mind. There are mobs. Oh my gosh, there's a ton of things here. I could probably just sheep that mob and run. What is the reward for this? Oh my god. Plus 4 stam, plus 4 spirit bracers over mine. Plus 1 int as well. I've never been that slowed in my life without being rooted. That was crazy. Suppression room, I think, is literally you're faster in suppression room. Places the Naga. Okay. Let's put food buff on, grab firepower, spirit stamp scroll. If this is bad, we'll just reset, we'll level up to 32, and we'll just try again later. Not too concerned. Nice, good patrol, good patrol. Hopefully we don't aggro right away. Nice. Okay, we're opening with a massive juicer fireball here. Resist. Sheep time. Sheep time. Okay. Now we regen HP. I should have rebuffed, dude. Or we regen mana. Oh, he kicks. Okay. We reset him. We do a little reset. Wait, actually, he's not that fast in the water. He's not that fast in the water. I might be able just to run. Honestly. Just like run with swim form and blink and fire blast rank 1. I think I might be able to just do that. Just gotta wait for the thingy to respawn. Do we mana pot? I think maybe we just swim speed pot. It's 20 seconds of increased speed. Try to kill this mob here. Slay this jabroni. Okay, we're not killing this mob here, it looks like. Did I say I was killing this mob? I didn't mean it. Lay orb and switch. I don't think lay orb is better than just having Rod of the Sleepwalker on. It's literally like, it's like 120 mana, right? 130 mana. And then I have to lose the mana that I get back. From spirit. Eh. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna pull the frostbolt and ooh, it's a little one. I'll just reset this guy because he doesn't like pull immediately, so I can just reset this Mimrodon. Go away, dude. Stop it. So cringe, dude. Let's put swim speed on our bar somewhere. Or recon bot. What? What? Mother. Resist. Resist. Okay. Okay. I see you.
Focus. Focus. Focus.
Dude, this is so cringe. I'll just reset this mob. I mean, I'll just literally never cast anything. I'll just only use instants and just keep running until I get to land. And then, oh great, we got respawns. Nice. Broke on Fireball. Now we're poisoned for 2 years. Oh my. That's okay. We need to make a new mana gem. We need to drink to full. And then we need to wait for this patrol to go away. And maybe wait for another respawn, so... Mana EM. Yeah. We'll just pull him and literally run. He's so slow. If I land 1 Frostbolt on him, he's done. Or I land 1 cone for my blinks. Although I think I just shouldn't cone. I think I literally just Fire Blast, Fish Trinket, blink on reset. We'll kill this mob and then go. Because he's slow enough in the water that I think it just he'll catch me for a little bit, but it's just not gonna kill me. Like, as long as I just take a break like halfway through and first aid up, I'll be okay. And worst case, if he resists out of the poly early on my first aid, I just reset it. So now we need to get a good patrol on this guy, which it looks like it is. Or hopefully this guy will just... Maybe he'll just kill this mob, you know? I'll just wait. 35 Hunter. I'll go hide. Hiding, I'm hiding. Okay. Oh, a resist. Now we get the run. Oh, that's brilliant.
Focus.
That is just amazing for us. And we get the clear casting. This is actually like insane RNG.
Focus.
Because now...
Focus.
Oh! No! That's okay. It was a bad pull. Our fireball resisted. We have to keep going until we land the fireball on open, or it's literally grief. The sun was in my eyes. It doesn't count. Wait, should I be pulling with Frostbolt? Because if I hit Frostbolt, I'll just I'll have more distance on pull. Alright, we got a refood buff here, for sure. This is, yeah, this is great content. Ideal. Combat timer weak aura. Okay, we pull with the... No, we actually just pull with Fireball because if it lands, it does Giga Dam, and we're further range, so it's like the same thing anyways. Oh, it always resists. We wand here. We hold our blink for a second. Okay, we're 100 mana. Uh-oh. Ooh. Let him cook. Okay. This is where we pop our health pot. Probably should have swim speeded, but it's okay. Land this next Nova. Okay, we land this sheep. By that, I mean we run. We reset this mob. He thrashed me. We almost made it to the kite spot, though. We're out of health pots. We will return in 2 levels. We're not doing this at 30. This is just too cringe. Too many resists for me. +8 versus +5. Huge difference. Free at 32, pretty much. Well, I am out of quests. That's kind of lame. So... I guess I just grind some mobs. What's our herb at? 210. We could go herbing. You guys want to go herbing? Get some explore XP going? Best BOE drop rate. Yeah, we could do that. See, we made it to here. We could easily make it to here on a... Wait, this is not a... We could easily make it, though. Like, do the little loop around at 30, 32. Easy peasy. We made it to here with, like, a ton of dazes and fucking every resist in the book. Picking flowers? Okay, guys, do you want to pick flowers in Teneras with me? I set my inn there. We'll go home. We did all this. Yeah, I forgot that my Hearthstone was in Nigel's Point. Oopsie. Guys, this might be the worst flight path you've ever seen. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, we do a little flight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do a little flight. We could It's too late. Remember, I do want to farm those mobs outside of RFK at 31, so I should have just hit 31 here. But, I mean, it's fine. I could start doing it there. I'll grab my fishing pole, go along the edge, and maybe make some gold if we see some wreckage along the coast. It'll be fun. Little trek through the red zone. Alright, I'm gonna be right back on the flight path. This is a long way. Hydration check for all the chatters in the chat. Drink some water. It's good for you. You're back. Wow, okay, it's Liz. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel for 27 months. Drink some water. That's okay because you're getting up, right? Okay, guys, let's go explore some Daenerys. First things first, we gotta clear the way. You know what that means. We're killing red mobs. That's right. How would this mob die normally? To gadgets and bruisers. This does not look promising. Absolutely outplayed these mobs just now. This looks like cheating. If you ask me, it's cheating. I'm just trying to explore my favorite zone. These mobs are just in the way. Oh my gosh. We got a blister paw on the loose. Get beat up. Nice. We got the Explorer XP. That's what we came here for. We could make it through those mobs. Look at that. Pixel perfect precision. The PPP coming out. This looks a little dangerous. We gotta bring our boys in for some work. Come on, guards, get them. That's right. Oh, we got it. Don't mind if I do. 14. What? Wait, that's like an 1800 health potion on nature damage. Life fruit and strangle kelp? What? What? It seems there's a bird in my way. The triple hyena? Tudin, we're picking flowers. The herbalist adventure out here. Hello, Decepti. Did you tell me? No, I did not know that, but that is a very believable thing. The Vidir elixir. I'm herbling. I'm herbalizing. Easy quest XP. I'm herbalizing. But it does not seem I can get through that next area. Me almost dying. That's just what it looked like. It's not what happened, you know? Thought I would die. I was not in a risk of dying. I've never died in WoW and I never will die in WoW. 30 HP? Yeah. I know how much HP I have, dude. I know how to calculate. I can do math. You got lucky and you know it. I think you got lucky hitting 60. How so? You didn't die. Versus Death Clasp? Was that your almost death situation? It's Fansley. Easy bait. Scorpid Hunter has slowing poison. We will not be pulling those mobs. You're an elm, dude. Don't be afraid. Prove it. Yeah, quit waiting to play the game. I'm free, unchained, untethered. My hands used to be tied and now they aren't. I'm playing for fun. And this is what fun looks like. This is peak fun. Running through Tenaris on my level 30 hardcore mage. I'm definitely peaking. Ellen is peaking. I've discovered the noon shade. Where is my fire bloom? Hello? I bet there was one right there that just got picked. By some Norman. The Waterfields. It's hard for me to get to that location. I can only pick so many nodes. I'm doing the rounds that I can. Then I'm probably gonna end stream. Ooh. A little fire bloom. What are we gonna do about this man, though? Do we just like... Do we just pull with polymorph until it lands? Do we... Do we just literally pull the mob until polymorph lands? Are there gadgets and bruisers here? Are there guards that'll help me? I don't think so. Maybe in the building. Security chief? They might help. Risking my life for flowers. It's the most respectable profession there is. What if it just patrols far enough away, huh? Can I do that? Nope. Okay. I'll get 2 casts. Nope. Okay. We're gonna try to do the thing here. Try. See if they help us. I don't think they help us. Okay. Raid Bobka and troll him if you're ending. What is Bobka doing? I'm actually 100% certain that my best course of action here is to cast Polymorph, and if it resists, run. Until it lands, pick the flower for 3 seconds and literally book it. I think that's literally the best course of action for this herb. It's gonna heartbeat insta. Yeah, it's okay if he hits me. I am a gnome after all, right? I go for it. Fuck. Okay. Take 2. Blessed, 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 blessed. One? We got 1 fire bloom for that? Oh my god, I need 500 fire bloom. I need all of the fire bloom in the world. Alright, we're looking for debris pockets here. Oh. I'm not gonna go for that. To separate in this chat here, we try not to use the B word. YouTube video. Make a video explaining how you have all your macros set up for each character. It's just action bar saver. I just type /abs load. the profile. Okay, there's no fire bloom here. What am I drinking? What am I thinking? I'm drinking water. And I'm thinking about the next dose of fire bloom I'm gonna find. I hope you rot on Faralina. Respectfully. And only respectfully. There are stealth mobs around here. They're level 45. I just want you guys to know that. I'm risking my life out here for the bloom. My next bloom. In this chat, we risk it every time for the granite, for the bloom, for the parse, and for the clout. Liz sleeps 20 hours a day. How would she ever find me? Joke's on her, because if she gets out of bed, then she's just, I'm winning. And she's getting out of bed, so I mean, I'm also winning. Guys, we're about to go into Caverns of Time. And by that I mean there's a hyena in the way. We are not going to do that. Hyenas see you from very far. They're hungry little dogs. We could invis pot past. Did we invis here? Go past the hyena and search onwards. I don't have it on me. I suppose we'll take the water angle, the water approach to get past. This discussion has been noted. Yes, 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 okay. What are we farming for? Anyways, well, just typical elixirs and potions, you know, the big deal. Why not do when the mobs aren't red? Well, because the maximum level is 32 for Circuit 2 and Hardcore All-Stars, the League. Nomer, RFK, SM Library, SMGY, Hunter, Mage, Rogue, Paladin, Warrior, Priest. That's our comp. Rank 1, CNX Circus. Tune in, not this Saturday, but the next. Exclamation team. Sorry, it must be broken. I don't know why the command isn't working. Oh no, these mobs shoot. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's Nightbots. Are there any Joels in the chat? What add-on? Oh, because you never asked. You never asked. Hey, do you have any tips for hardcore? Do you have any technology that I might steal? Look at the Joel, absolutely fabulous. I've always been a gatekeeper, Liz. You know it. Do you guys see this fish doing a flip? Oh my god. What the heck am I doing? Right now, I'm drifting. Just living my best life in Lost Rigger Cove, doing some Joels. I'm not lying, I've always been a gatekeeper, man. That's just the cold facts. It's a cold case, dude. You gonna reopen it? Where is my bloom? Where's the bloom at? I just got firefin snappers, man. Only thing that's ever out here. What's a level cap? 32.5. Yeah, Liz, and then all of the bots got banned, so the 20k became worth like $10. Every single DK got banned in the game. Show my gear. Insulated Sage Gloves, Belt of Argol, Nightwatch Pantaloons, Kodo Rustler Boots, Ironforge Memorial Ring, Seal of Rin, Hook of the Master Angler, Gravestone Scepter, Rod of the Sleepwalker, Bright Bracers, a Fluorescent Robe, Engineer's Cloak, and Feline Mantle. Again, but backwards. Oh man, we got some freaking red turtles. This is as far as we go. That's the cutoff. Okay, friends, this is where I'm logging off for the night. Mudman, we'll see you next circus. Have a good night, friends, family, chatters. Let's see who's live. Twitch.tv. Bobka. Lubabka. Ad? Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna go raid Bobka. Our emote. What emote do we press for Bobka? What's a French emote? I'm not sure. Anyways. Say hi to Bobka. Have a good night. I'll probably stream tomorrow, guys. Peace.